Hello, 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 my beautiful queechlings, my gorgeous hoons. How are we all doing? It's Wednesday. I am the Slam King and we are live. How's your Wednesday been so far, folks? Let me know in the chat. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Been making pizza, homemade pizzas with the kids, which took a while longer than I thought it was going to, I'll be honest. But we got there in the end. I made myself a nice little calzone. But I was basically, the only reason I made the calzone was because I got bored of making actual pizzas. So I was just like, right, I'm going to do something different for mine. And it was delicious. I couldn't eat it all. Couldn't hack it. It was too much. It was too big. It was too cheesy and too meaty. You know what I mean? Too cheesy and too meaty. That's what my grandma always used to say. So, who have we got in the chat tonight?
Just walking around with 9 inches of pee-pee. Very usable. Very nice. Nice cock, sir.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that draw for death metal. I appreciate that. It's always nice to be complimented. Do you know what I mean? I appreciate that very much, so thank you. So, in the chat, we have got the Moderator Supreme, Chaka. We've got Draw for Death Metal, Mother of Cats, Nosset, Faceless Horror, Jesky's Fella, Helly, and Titch Bitties. And we've got Jesky as well. If I've missed anyone, let me know. Because I do like to be polite. You know how I am. You know what I'm like. So what have we been up to? What have we been up to on this fine Wednesday? People of the Queechyverse. Mother of Cats is playing Black Flag. and she's got Chinese food on the way. Amazing. Nice. Jesky's Fella. Jesky's just dying my landing strip at the moment. And by that I mean Mohawk. Oh, I thought you'd treated yourself to a nice Brazilian there. Lovely stuff. Mother of Cat's Chinese food's arrived. Nice. What did you order? Draw for Death Metal seeing Cytotoxin tomorrow. And Osaya. Lovely lads and great band. Titch Bitties just sprained your thumb. How did you do that? I hope it gets better soon. Cytotoxin, Analepsy and Cognitive too. That's a really, really, really good lineup. Yeah, 2 weeks. All shall perish. Peeling Flesh, Vulvadinia, and Acranius. Me and Steve are going to the lead show of that. Should be really good. Yeah, the Wandiel's doing vocals for the time being, isn't he? He's fucking great. Lovely guy as well. Cats, you saw Discord. You know how shit my day's been. Yeah, I know. Well, I hope you're feeling better, and I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you're all right. Right, one second. Just got myself a new vape. Had to run over to the shop. Had a busy day today. Been sorting out a lot of new sound effects for the stream that you will be able to use soon-ish. And awesome. Yo, Quebo man, how you doing, Senor Chef? You all right, mate? How you diddling? How you getting on? How's your day been? Right, should we jump into this fucking game? Because I am already late, so I understand that. Do you know what I mean? So, right, here we go. Let's get straight back into it with Big Bernard. Big Bernard Minge. B-Minge, as they call him on the streets. On the mean streets of the Hive Worlds. It's B-Minge! Senor Chef, work. Had no time for the thing. It's all good, brother. It's all good. Right, there's Big Bernard Minge. What are we supposed to do? Oh, I hate this. The camera doesn't fucking follow him, does it? Oh yeah, the camera can follow him. Q and E, isn't it? Right. Can't remember any of the buttons. Inventory, character, journal. That's what we want. Okay, so that's done. Okay. Companion quests. Right, we need to go and talk to the battle sister. Wonder if we can, you know what I mean? Oh, where's she? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Can't even get to her. How am I supposed to get to her? Right, okay. That'll do. Right, where is she? Right, there she is. Here we go. Right, is the game too quiet? Game too quiet, or is the game alright? Let me know. Cats, you know what I'm still thinking about? How fucking awesome the Halloween stream was. Yeah, it was fucking sick, wasn't it? Senor Chef, you're gonna try and bang Quark? What is Quark? What the fuck's Quark? What does that mean? Isn't that like a cheese? Isn't that like fake cheese? Should we try and bang her? Can you do that? There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Deep Space Nine, brother. I don't even pull it up. Right, 1 minute. Let me have a look. I'll have a look. Give me a second. Oh, look at him. The best dressed man of the century, it says. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Excellent stuff. I like how his eyebrows and his ears are all like one entity. That's wild. Why is he named after a cheese? Maybe he smells like cheese. Chucky finished Frankenstein. So good, but felt too short. It was nearly 3 hours long. I agree, though. They probably could have made like a mini-series out of it. I think it was really, really good, though. I really, really enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic. It is a beautiful looking movie. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought the new Frankenstein was great. Titch Bitties, you definitely should go and watch the Halloween stream VOD. It's amazing. It's fucking excellent. Why, Cats? Why have you got beef with Quark? What have you got beef with Quark for? Senor Chef, my cousin did the 90s one with De Niro. Really? The, oh, bloody hell. What's the fucking... The actor who plays Frankenstein, the doctor in it. He, like, also directed it, I think. Can't remember his fucking name, though. He's an English guy. Right. Let's see if Bernard can get his end away. Let's see if he can enter a Minge rather than just being one. Sister Argenta looks tired. Do you know what? I need some mood lighting. Let me change my bulb. I'm not feeling this. I feel like with this white light on, I feel like I'm in a hospital. Horrible, sterile. Kenneth Branagh. Yeah, that's it. Kenneth Branagh. Have I seen Deep Space Nine? No. I remember it being on TV, but Star Trek was always that thing that I was waiting to finish so I could watch The Simpsons, basically. Never really been a Star Trek fan. It's not my vibe. Do you know what I mean? What should we do? Should we go for green today? Should we do green today? Green might be nice. Not really doing anything. It's not really doing much, though, is it? Bit shit, that. Maybe we just stick with red. Stick with red. We'll stick with red. I go wrong with red, can you?
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
Nice cock.
Somebody just compliment my cock again. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Much appreciated. My Bernard Minge costume's like packed away, which I'm a bit devastated about. I was gonna get it out and then I realised that it's like in the box at the bottom, which was really upsetting. But someone's coming to, the estate agent is coming to take photos of the house for the landlord tomorrow. So once they've fucked off, I'll rearrange the boxes so I can easily get to my the Minge suit. You know what I mean? Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat dishevelled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. She's been in the chiz, hasn't she? She's been on the chiz. Fair play. Bit on that, Sister Argenta, says Bernard. Let's just go for tell me about yourself. Let's just go straight for the bang, head for the bang. When in doubt, head for the bang. That's what Grandma always used to say. Do you know what I mean?
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Well, you know. What's your personal request? Let's go for that. Let's go for the personal request. See if that's our in.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Okay.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Okay, so. What good would meeting them do? That's not Bernard. That's not Bernard. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. That's not Bernard either. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. That's quite Bernard, that. He's quite magnanimous, Bernard. Right, no, we'll go with that. No formalities needed.
I will pass on your instructions.
Pass.
Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Of course. I won't just take it to my heart, Argenta. I'll take it to my Minge. That's the kind of guy he is. What's 7 of 9? What's 7 of... Oh, this isn't like that fucking stupid fucking... 6, 7, is it? Is this another thing? 7 of 9. 7 of 9. Is that what's happening? What's 7 of 9? What's 1 of 3? What are you doing? Why are you doing maths in the chat? What are you doing maths in the chat for? Google 7 of 9. Is it one of them memes? Because all Scarlet and Loki are saying at the moment is 6, 7. And I googled what it meant, and it literally means nothing. Doesn't mean anything. There's no meaning to it. It's a nonsense. Seven of 9. Oh, god damn. All right, fair enough. Fair enough then. It's not a brain robbery. Won't tell the Slam Queen. Right, where are we at? Oh, we're meeting the kids, aren't we? Meeting the kids. They don't look like kids. They're all adults. They're all adults. And they're not children. They're just really small adults. What's going on here? Have I been sold a lie here? She just got me down here on the premise of orphan children to make me feel bad. And then I get here and it's just a load of adults. Some of them don't have shoes. Do you reckon they do really have shoes? But they were just like, well, we told him it was orphan children. So maybe if you like pretend that you don't have shoes, he won't just be like, well, fuck this. The motley group of adolescents. Oh, right, okay. So, right, okay. That's not what it was sold as, though. She was like, oh, it's orphan children. And then I get there and it's a load of, like, 18 to 20-year-olds. Not really orphan children, are they? The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the solar progenium in here, but we've provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. But not shoes, though, Abelard. Not shoes. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces her voice, ringing, Brave ones! The master of this ship has appeared before you. The one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Okay, do I? Would Bernard grandly address the group, or would Bernard just smile at him, wouldn't he? He's quite informal, Bernard. Do you know what I mean? Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. Can I go and slap him up, then? One of the scowling visitors, with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. You just punish him. Should we just punish him? Should we just kill him? Kill the scrote, says Bernard Minge. No, he wouldn't do that. He would address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. He's He's a good Minge, isn't he? He's a good Minge. Contrarian, how you doing? You alright? Leeds J, how are you doing? Good to see you. The boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. Won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. Okay. We could still punish him. We could still punish him. That might be good. Might have to if he carries on. If he carries on, give him his shit.
Here comes the money.
Yo!
Just for being awesome.
Yo, mother of cats. With a £10 tip. Thank you so much. Massive love. Thank you so much, cats. Thank you. I appreciate that. Massive love. Cheers, cats. Right, what do we do? Should we just slap him up? No, I can't really slap him up, to be honest. Can't really do that. Probably not. Probably not the best idea, is it? I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. Not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honourable fate with anger and disdain. That's all right. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. What about the strong have the power to decide the fate of others? The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumblings and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. I feel like that's like harsh but good advice. Let's go with one. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honourable fate with anger and disdain. That's the one. That's the one. He's magnanimous. Told you, he's a Minge. He's not a twat. Leeds J, surviving just about. How are you? I'm alright. I'm alright, mate. Just out here in the grim darkness of the far future. Just trying to wingman Bernard Minge into a bang. Do you know what I mean? But it's just like, it's just not happening. But this Sister of Battle's got some coke, I think, so you never know where that night might go. Do you know what I mean? Senor Chef, if you'd be nice to those little turds, the space coke lady might let you smash. Contrarian, been very busy with life, but I've been lurking. Like the Night Lord I am at heart. Ave Dominus Nox. Contrarian. Right, here we go. Argenta says, you heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Oh, yeah. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Why are we giving like 18-year-old fucking adult sweets? What the fuck's going on here? Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. All right. What are we saying then? What are we saying then?
Draw for Death Metal says 6, 7. I don't get this bloody meme. Or was it how many tentacles were in Paul Queech's bumhole?
Well,
Dear
we don't
God,
know
I
whether
need
they were
a
in his
drink and a
bumhole.
wand up my arse.
We don't know. We don't know whether they were up his bumhole. We never saw that. We never saw that. That's you. You're making assumptions there on Paul Queech's bumhole, which is, do you know what I mean? It's a bit out of order. That. If I'm being honest, do you know what I mean? Never assume another man's bumhole. That's what my grandma always used to say. I don't really know what she meant, but that's what she used to say. Okay. Right, what's this? Right, Richard Norris. Okay, right, I think we're good.
Well, that's what my grandma always used to say.
She was a wise woman, though, to be fair. She's not dead or anything. Like, she's still alive, but one of them is. Asterion saw nothing. Right, where are we now? We got here. Right, here we go. Is this the prison one? Prison. There we go, let's go. What are you doing? I want all of them. Oh, I've got all of them. Right, let's do it. Prison planet.
For Yorkshire!
Yeah, baby. We're always doing it for Yorkshire. For the system, the United Systems of Yorkshire. I keep forgetting to press play. Alright, this is cool. I love the look of this game. I think it looks fantastic.
Let the faith guide my path to
Right,
glory.
okay.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Can I disarm that? Yeah, disarm. No, disarm the trap. Oh, right. Something's going on. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Right. I'm rogue trader Bernard Minge von Valancius. Now introduce yourself. At
Who's
once.
this midnight pleaser?
Geezer, lemon squeezer. How you doing, Atwell? You alright? At once. The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honour to be greeting his lordship von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Ricardi Filia is a penal colony. A what? A penal colony? Like a field of dicks. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulphur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What's happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honourable Anathagon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Ricadi Filia. It sounds like some sort of sexual deviancy, that. Ricadi Filia. To be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. Right, so there's the prison warden's revolting with the prisoners. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honourable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity, she details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. Yvain. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant, younger offspring, yes. That's about as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. And Cassia comes in with, Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak V on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would have not granted entry to someone dishonorable.
Your voice. Pick a different one.
There's the God Emperor reading the NPCs. Let's see if I've got a voice that sounds like him. Let's have a look. Who we've got?
Hello. Hello. No, not really.
Right, 1 minute. See if we can find something really grand. What's this one?
Hello. 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 Hello.
What's this?
Hello. What about this? Oh, that's quiet. That's quite good. Let's see now. What are we up to? The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. Warden himself is spearheading the riot. Senor Chef, you still never told me who invented Warhammer. Was it Jeffrey Warhammer? No, it was James Workshop. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castaglia is a noble man from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rycaniphilia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castaglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on a mere suspicion of treason against House Orsino. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? The bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes. I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrich van Kalox. He's here, perhaps. Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else that anyone could have used to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to when the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, with the situation. In any case, have you been to the capital of Amorous yet? I wanted to ask you if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your lordship. I have not yet been to Amorous, and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
Oh, there we go. Viva la Dan, how you doing? How was the calzone? Meaty and cheesy. I couldn't eat all of it. I nearly did. I nearly did, though. So, yeah, so we're in a penis colony, apparently. What that will entail, who knows? But that's where we are. The old penis colony.
Never doubt me.
Lovely stuff. Right, let's get into this then.
Let us walk this path to the end.
To the barracks. Or should it be called the bollocks if it's a penis colony?
This is out of the ordinary.
How do we... How do we disarm this trap?
Sometimes,
right.
I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive.
I'm glad that I never have to look at it.
Look at this.
No offense, Cass,
Oh, nailed it.
without an eyeball in the middle
Nailed
of
it,
my
was this?
forehead.
Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. No, not to cargo. Let's carry on reading that. I want to know what's going on. Oh, shit. How do I? Oh yeah, info in it. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules. Void take me, that old sod that governs Ricard Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's my witness, you'll get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And, I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is. Just a club for the Warden's favourites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. That nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right. With only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Where were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me, but with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Okay, so the Warden has... So this seems where the Warden's got his,
For the Emperor.
got his crew from.
By the blood of martyrs.
That's where it seems to be. So he's got a gang of favourites. Who are these geezers? Cassia's abilities. Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics for 1 round and also allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on the ally from a distance. The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target's characteristics are increased. An officer can use Voice of Command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Okay, right. But we have been ambushed. Oh, we just have to start. Okay, well this isn't fucking brilliant, is it?
Just a minor setback.
Right, come on.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, fucking hell. Beautiful stuff. Let's use run and gun. She can't really. There'd be no benefit to it. Nah. Right, Big Bernard's Minge.
The Emperor commands.
Right, well that was shit, wasn't it? That was shit. Absolute shit. Yes, Lam.
I'm enraged.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh, get off my Minge.
Death to the weak.
Trying to stab my Minge. Right. Abelard, can you just sort this out, please?
I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
Oh, that was rubbish. What a shame.
No can do. What an unfortunate turn.
Oh shit. That is so powerful. That is crazy powerful. Insane. How many of these prisoners is there? I do want to see what she can do. This. She can't get it. She can't get it. Never mind. We'll just wait until they come a bit closer. I would like to see what she's capable of, though.
Faith shields me. Guided by faith.
Oh, what? Where'd you come from?
I will not.
Oh, totally fucked that up.
Administration is a holy task.
Right, Bernard.
Actions will speak louder
Oh,
than words.
Bernard.
High momentum.
You can't even fucking shoot anything. Bloody hell. Right, okay. Christ in heaven, that does a lot of damage.
Chaos guides me. Through pain,
Did you just kick me in the minge?
we prove our devotion.
Kicked my minge. Yeah, ta-ra.
Drawford Death Metal says, "Hey kids, when sticking wands up your arse, be sure they are straight, pointy, and well lubricated. Love from Uncle Ash, Penis."
Was that you? Or I bring ruin. I serve the ruinous powers.
Is this Cassia? Right, let's see what she can do. Lidless stare. Wow. That was fucking way powerful.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Nice.
I am your doom.
No. That is not what we want.
Rejoice in battle.
Or is that going to kill that? No. God, she's doing rubbish damage at the moment. Christ. Not good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Come on, we've got to be able to do something, please.
And so it shall be done.
Oh my god.
Let's get to it.
All right, yeah, you're going after her, are you? Of course you are.
How dare you?
I've seen worse battles than
Right,
this in my
so let's whack him. And then...
Victory is imminent.
Can I fall back now?
Oh, we've got no health whatsoever.
But of course.
Oh, no! We have accidentally summoned a demon, possibly. That's not good. Oh, I've just skipped her go as well. That's terrible.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Oh, you can't hit him at all. He is nimble. Too nimble.
Rejoice. It's service.
Oh, sweet.
I won't suffer this. I will not be deterred.
Oh no, I can't do that. Alright, never mind.
And so shall it be done.
Why the fuck did he say penis? Penis!
Actions will speak louder than words.
Show me what you've got.
God, he does so much damage. Ha ha ha! Get fucked.
My place is at the fore.
The whispers call to me.
Oh, she's on death's door.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the tribe?
Goodbye.
Die with grace, at least.
There we go. Jesus wept. That was brutal. Let's collect the loot. What's this? Inspect the poster. Perception 100%.
I've read about
Grease-stained edges.
Crawford F Metal says Lieutenant Dan. What's a minge? Is it a bug you get in the swamp? We can thank my place of employment
Well, it's
for
a
the
minge.
blurb spam.
Well, it's a minge.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Are we even going the right way?
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
Oh, is she not a fan?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants.
Oh, cheers, babe.
The rest is merely
Thanks,
fleeting
babe.
frailties
Love you.
that hold no significance.
Oh, yeah. Are the girls kicking off? Is that what's just happened? Are they booting off now? Prison guard key. Right, that's going to be useful. Law warp.
That wasn't so difficult.
The symbol before you. Dark forces of chaos. Ooh. Looks like a Zinch symbol, that. Right. We're going to here. Is there anything in there? But we know that fucking chaos is kicking off, so. And we got the key now to that. So now we. Oh, what? Can't even open that. Tech use.
The whispers told me how.
Oh no! My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Are these bad geezers? Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Do you even know who you're dealing with here? Fucking Bernard Minge. What the fuck? Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please, don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want a riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offence to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic.
Drawford,
How
F
novel.
Metal says, prove your allegiance to the Emperor. Make sure to visit the Slam King Fourth Wall merch store and tell him to do a sale using code EGGY5 for 5% off.
Eggy5. I do enjoy a good merch shill. Eggy, thank you very much for that. Appreciated. Oh, Cassie is getting in on it. The lowborn's speech is mottled with colours that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Ah, why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honourable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. With a new one. Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade him. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging the pickaxes harder or whatnot, and then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behaviour, that's when they'd get promoted to an Optimata. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Well, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the Optimatas, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the Optimatas. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the Optimatas. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, well, now we were lucky if it was only 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He's been spouting the wildest things like the optimators of saints who will behold the truth. He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't even recognise them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. Warden himself had armed them. And that's the old sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this will not end well. Idira nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offence intended. Oh shit, maybe I've been making the wrong decisions. Maybe I should be an arsehole. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're... How should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Ricard Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Koronus Expanse? Yeah, so, where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Loki! Loki's here with us on YouTube. You alright, son? How you doing, Lokes? And Scream, how are you doing? Good to see you back, Scream. Hiya, Gore Crusher, how you doing, mate? I reckon we should spare these guys. These geezers sort us out with some very serious goods. Oh my, I'm alright, Scream. All good, mate, all good. Viva la Dan, food's eaten, now to chill here and hopefully pass the fuck out. I'm gonna spare these guys. Yeah, it is getting cold, Scream. It's been a fucking torrential rain all last night and all today here, which I kind of like. So I can't really complain, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we're gonna spare him. We're gonna spare these geezers. Very well. I shall spare you. No, I'm not gonna kill him. Why would I kill him? They're gonna sort me out with some goods. I don't know what that might be. Might be a bag of coke. You know what I mean? And me and the Sister of Battle can share it, can't they? Big Bernard. Big Bernard and his Sister of Battle fueled coke binge. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat. Not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? Right. If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else. Also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Rizzer does her business. She's doing a shit. There's a shit in the back room. Tell her Grandpa Backval says hello. You'll be her favourite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We'll be going now, if you don't mind.
Heretical. We could just let him go. Iconoclast. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go. Tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get him on the ship.
Yeah. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness.
The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Cool. All right, they're joining the crew. Scream, are you in a new place, Jace? No. No. But we're gonna have to move house soon at some point. So all the I'm in the same room, but all the lights and stuff I've had to pack them away because the landlord wants the house photographing because he's selling it. So right. I like these little I like these little
The Emperor favors me today.
I like these little interactions that we're having.
We should deal with this.
No, 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 no. No! Shit! Piss and shit. Ho 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 ho! Diviner staff. Medikit. Nice. Do need a medikit. Right, let's have a look in my inventory because it's looking like it's getting a bit full. That. Okay. So, is that a las? Yeah, a las rifle. A las gun. Okay. Can I have 2 pistols? Oh, come on. Alright, yeah, say less. Right, cool. What is that? Chainmail. Let's go! That looks sick. That actually looks sick.
I cannot comply.
Alright, fucking calm down, Bernard. Jesus Christ. Alright, what else can we do? Okay. Oh no, he's already got one of them. Fine. Give him one of them. What's she packing? Not much. What's that? Oh, it's a shank. That's a bit wank, isn't it? Let's give her that. Have a cape as well. She's not got a cape. Everybody needs a cape. Is that better? Yeah, it seems to be better. It means I'll lose my lightning strike, though. Don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, though. Not sure. Would be a bad thing. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Fucking shotgun. Nah. Wait. We'll give her that. Might be a bit better for her. Ah, that's the exact same thing. Okay. I think that'll do for now.
Drawford, Eth Metal, says I'm up at 5 a.m. for work, so I'm off to bed.
All right, fair enough.
But remember, use code HeathrowHead to unlock the Queechy Christmas jumper. Jay definitely isn't working on.
What Queechy Christmas jumper? What are you talking about, Eggy? What are you talking about, mate? All right, Eggy. Big love, man. Good night, dude. Cheers for hanging out. How you doing, nurse? You all right? Right. I think we're good. I do need to put some stuff in cargo, though. Stuff in cargo. Melter charge, I'll keep that. Multi key, I'll keep that. I can't go with cargo. That can go with cargo. I'm going to keep that just in case I need it. Right, I think I'll be alright now. Got plenty of space. Right, there we go. Much better. Okay. Guess we go this way then. I don't even know what we're fucking doing.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The barracks. I think we've just been there, haven't we? Let's go to the pit. Gar Crusher, we're getting Christmas jumpers. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. No idea what you're talking about, mate. Who knows? Anything could happen, couldn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Oh shit, there's bodies everywhere.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There's bodies everywhere. Look at this shit. There's all bodies stuck to the wall. This is very chaos. This is very chaos.
That wasn't so difficult.
Killed by poison gas. Glass-making furnace used to melt the extracted glass, sand into glass. Ooh, goods. Yeah. I do love loot. Loot is like my favourite thing. Oh, it's going to kick off here, isn't it?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Warden Casteglia. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Expensive clothing? That's going to be that geezer, innit? But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one had ever before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He is clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia's ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened. For it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colours of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colours are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into the middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who was that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please, allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to be still alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk. And I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. Who is Aurora? Oh. So you finally managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs, without even knowing who she is. But it is too late now. You will
In the
never
name of the
attain
God Emperor,
sight.
look at the chat.
All you can do is accept your fate. Gander at General. Amazing. Amazing. Well played. Hey, Martin. Big love, brother. I'm currently trying to rescue this man who's tied to a bed. I don't know what's happening. He's either going to sacrifice him or bum him. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Right, okay. Right, it's kicking off. Actually, Adara can go here. She can go here. Where can you go? Well, where does Bernard go?
Right, let's go. Can I save it? No, I can't save it during a fight.
Let's make it quick.
Stop it!
Oh, well, we're all getting our shit pushed in here, so that's always good. Ah! No chance, mate.
And so it shows. Rookies.
Fuck you.
The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done.
Nice.
Death to non-believers.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. This is not what we need.
Chaos guides me.
Oh my god, there's fucking loads of them. Have I been painting anything recently? No, I have not. I have not. I've not been able to at the moment. All my painting stuff's been packed away.
That's not the seneschal's
What? Too
job.
close? Oh, you are fucking kidding me. You are fucking joking. What a bag of shit.
At your beck and call.
Fucking 2 for 1. Buy one, get one free, that, mate. That's what that is. Right. Idera. What can you do, love? What does that do?
Anything else? On it.
Nice.
Not the scryer's job.
Right, sweet.
Will do.
Nice. Right, Cassia. You gotta hit him with the big shit. Fucking hell. That is a monstrous attack. Absolutely fucking monstrous.
Faith without deeds is why I...
Nice.
I'll do it.
Absolutely wrecked him. What is it? 3 of them left.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Hold on.
No. That is not what we need. Has he got a power sword? Oh, of course you fucking missed. Useless bastard.
I can't allow myself to do the weak.
Why did I not foresee this?
Chaos guides me.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
I'm a member.
Right, let's go there.
Follow my lead.
And then we'll charge.
It will be done.
What the fuck just happened? Oh, what the fuck is this? Are you joking me?
Someone else can do this.
Oh my god.
At your beck and call.
Right.
That is not my destiny.
Okay.
Was that you? Or... But of course. On it.
Right, so I'm thinking this thing is bringing him back to life. That's what it fucking looked like, anyway. Jesus, she needs to heal.
Be careful not to cross
Really
my
bad.
gaze.
She really, really needs to heal badly.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
That's actually sound approach.
Right, okay. We need to do this.
I'm not interested. I'd rather not.
Fuck. No, that's gonna kill everyone. This is brutal.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Thank you.
Doubt is for the weak.
Right.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How are you even hitting my...
I won't suffer this.
That's too far. Can I get down there? Can I shoot him then? No. No, never mind. Never mind. This might be a bust, this, guys.
My prescience has failed me.
Might be a goddamn bust.
Mocking me.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah, you can hit me, whatever, man.
I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job.
I don't understand. What does this do, then? Ah, right. Okay. Well, we'll just use that then for now.
Anything else?
The wish has fallen. Leave.
Oh, no! Oh, this is dreadful. This is really bad. Really bad news.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
This is really bad.
I am a navigator, not a
This is
servitor.
real bad.
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
This is pretty bad.
No. Oh, Christ.
Poor girl.
This is really bad. This couldn't be going worse, if I'm being honest.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Actions will speak louder than words.
I fucking summoned a demon, by the way. Just so you know what's going on. I can't hit anything. I can try and hit him. No. Useless. Oh my god. Right, we have to.
Indeed.
We have to destroy this thing.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
We just gotta keep chipping away at it. Did she not do anything?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Guided by faith.
Oh, she's gonna get absolutely wrecked. Oh my god. She did it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my god. What? There's multiples of these. Oh, this is bollocks. This is total bollocks. This is total bollocks. What am I supposed to do? I'm probably gonna have to start this fight again. Is what I'm probably gonna have to do.
I'll do it.
Jesus H. Christ. This is bad. This is bad. Gotta see if I can do it though, haven't I? Gotta see if it's possible. Who knows? I might just come in clutch. Do you know what I mean? I doubt it though. Bernard Minge is a bit shit. All right, I got it. I got it with Summit. Oh my god.
My ears are ringing.
Chaos guides me.
Two of my team are down.
Just a minor setback. Victory is imminent.
Ha ha ha!
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Right.
Rejoice in battle.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Doubt is for the
Oh, she's chipping away at it though. Emperor bless her.
Do you know what I mean?
I refuse. This is unacceptable.
Why do you refuse to reload?
As
Why
the
would you
Emperor
refuse to
commands,
reload?
I act.
That's mental. I refuse to reload. No. Christ. What's that? Oh, reload.
Rejoice in service.
Going for Yorkshire!
And so it shall be done.
Come on. 62.
I'll do it.
Let's go.
And repent.
You fucking beauty.
I will not be deterred. Out of my way. Death to non-believers.
Right. Is this another one to destroy? Right. That's where we're going then.
My place is at the fore.
How do I dash? Can I not dash?
It will be done.
Fucking hell. No. Oh god, that's bad.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Come on, finish it off. Jesus Christ.
From the ashes, I will rise.
The Emperor, your corrupt.
Yes! Fucking killed a demon. Oh my god.
And so shall it be done. May my wrath be thy undoing.
Right, hang on. We might be fucking getting in here now, you know.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Winning clutch.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
I'm fucking doing it. I'm actually doing it. Right, what do we need to do here? We need to fucking get this geezer somehow, don't we?
Actions will speak louder than words.
What can she do? She can't move anywhere though. No, fucking get him.
The Emperor commands.
You absolute fucking beauty.
Doubt is for the weak.
Fucking hell. Hey, come on, dude. Oh, mate. Oh, God. As if I'm actually doing it.
A tactically sound approach.
Wild. Wild.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Mental. Mental. Right, these guys, you just got to hold it together.
Just hold it together. Hold it together.
This is beyond me. And so it shall be done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This is wild. I can't even hit him from here. So he's just chucking away at that. And then she's just blasting away at this.
I'll do it.
Can't believe it. I truly can't believe it.
I can't allow myself to do this.
I just have to keep
The Emperor commands.
using her to shoot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I missed. Shit. That's no good. That's no good. Right, Abelard, finish this one off so he can't come back.
Like you.
This is fucking mental.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, I missed again.
I will not.
So I'm using Bernard. I'm using You Serve Me to control Argenta. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Right, this should be down now. Oh, God.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Okay, and then I'm going to use Charge to dash him down here as well. Just get a little bit of extra. Can he shoot at him? Try. No, it's a miss, but that's okay. Right. Because now she can shoot at him. Actually going to do it. Did not think we were going to do this. Right, yeah, let's go. Let's go. 1v1 me, dude. Yeah, good luck with that.
And so shall it be done.
And so shall it be done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Right, we're just gonna go in. Don't know what this does.
I'm not interested.
No suitable path to reach. Okay.
Indeed.
That's okay. I don't know what it does, but
Doubt is for the weak.
I've suffered worse.
you got no chance.
May the divine's will.
I'm gonna go down here and hopefully I can reach him now. No, not close enough, but that's okay. Can do that though. That's all right. Can I shoot the guy? Can try. But I'm not close enough to control Abelard yet.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
That's it. You can try shooting him again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nah, no chance against Abelard, mate. He's way too hard. That's why they call him Abelard.
Your end is nigh.
Right. Now we can do it. Now he's fucked. Now he's fucked.
will do my duty.
And now I just get my go again with Abelard.
Victory.
Outrageous. He's done. He's cooked. He's cooked. Absolutely cooked. In both manners. There you go. Oh my god. That fight was brutal. That fight was actually brutal. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Right, I just need a second, hang on. I thought we were fucked. I summoned a demon by accident by tearing a hole in the warp because Idira was using too many psychic powers. So that just completely knocked her out and summoned a demon. And then Cassia got fucking downed as well. So both of my psychers were gone. And there was a demon knocking about. And then only halfway through the fight, I realized that the boss just keeps getting resurrected by these, like, lens things. So then I had to destroy 3 of them. Did it, though. Absolutely did it, though. Fucking nailed it. Nailed it. What happens in the grim darkness of the far future, though? Do you know what I mean? You can't be messing around. Christ. Oh my god. How's the hair dyeing going on, Jeski's fella? That's massive. Why is that so big? Shouldn't be that big, fucking hell. Oh, right. Fuck me. Pretty gassed with that. I mean, they're going to be, like, well injured, though, aren't they, those two? Two Psychers. Yvain Winterscale. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale. Koronus. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Yurak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colours in my home. Now, however, his colours are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume. The sacred child of House Orsilio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? Anne. The warden. My friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy. Failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy. Which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded?
would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure.
He's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain.
Finish him off. I cannot be certain that you aren't infected by this corruption as your friend was. Accept your death.
Got it all. Oh, Jessica Bella, you got it all bleached. You're gonna dye it tomorrow. Nice. Too busy sewing. Spring green at the front, turquoise for the rest. Nice, nice. That'll look sick.
I must take my leave.
What's the difference? I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. I must take my leave. No, let's give him assistance.
I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. Paul Queechy. Paul Queechy.
Scream, when will we be playing Valheim? I don't know. I've got it, but I don't know when I'll be playing it. There's a few games that I've got in the pipeline. There's one that I'm like rather excited about playing, I'll be honest. I'll be playing that very, very shortly. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. You'll find out. He nods, giving in to oblivion. There we go. Right, what the fuck else are we supposed to be doing in here? Actually. What's that? Oh, it's just an axe. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We'll definitely be taking that sword. Yeah, they can go to cargo. Bag of shit. Bag of shit. Examine. I want to know what this is. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you. But suddenly, the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk.
What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in...
Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection.
By the Imperium Saints! It cannot be!
Idira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk.
What? What?
Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty splutter.
It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora. And now, this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated.
Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the Expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into the darkness. Perception test succeeded.
The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. 7 experience. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Idera's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils. For the next moment, her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure. Why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Shit. Shit. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Who do I side with? I don't think I'm going to be able to bang the sister of battle, so I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to say fucking nothing. Let them sort it out. I'm getting between two women fighting. Are you mental? Are you mad? Absolutely not. Right, okay. So, what should we get? Ooh. That's pretty good. It immediately recovers an ally from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned. And if they're under the effect of voice of command, they also gain 6 temporary wounds. Move, move, move. Gives them movement points. Get back in the fight. I think I'm going to do that. Maybe we do that. Okay. Let's level Abelard up. What's he going? Let's give him fucking weapon skill. Definitely weapon skill. Recommended. Chain weapon expert. Yeah. Let's go. Perfect spot. Sensory deprivation. Yeah, let's go with that. Tech use. Nice. Okay, ballistic skill all day. No heresy. Yeah, that fits her, doesn't it?
Oh, I can't choose ballistic skill. That's bollocks, isn't it? Go with willpower, perception. Go with agility. No, willpower. We'll go with willpower. Going no heresy. And last one. But, oh, I can't get that. We'll do that. Okay, sweet. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here now.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
So what was he doing here? Cripple Man's appearance is ghastly, and yet it's evident he was cared for after his mutilation. Wild. We've been up this way? I don't think we have. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions. Nowhere else to go. Don't think there is there? No. Doesn't fucking look like it. So I guess we're going back up there. Scream, you ever going to play Dark Souls, Jace? I don't know. I don't know. I have had a go at it before. I have tried to play it before, and I really did not like it. I loved Elden Ring, but I really did not like Dark Souls. Just couldn't get into it, like, at all. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe one day. Jesus Christ. Right, so we've been through there. Been through here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
To the main level. Oh, just bring me back here. We've been everywhere then. I feel like we might have been, you know.
The divine watches over
Just have one last check in here. There was nothing in there. Yeah. That's it. That's your lot. What about Bloodborne? I'd probably be more likely to play Bloodborne if I'm being honest. Seems like I'd enjoy it a bit more. The Lordship? The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he alright? If he's safe and in one piece, I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. I have no more questions.
You may excuse yourself, pilot. Job done. I think we nailed it. I think we absolutely fucking nailed it. There's a fucking loot. There was... Saying that there was loot afoot. There's loot here. Can't see any loot. Lying to me. Never lie to me about loot. There it is. Get back on the ship. Fucking hell. Come on. Sydney Poitiers. Sydney Poitiers. Sydney Poitiers. Simply Poitiers. It's Sydney Poitiers. All right, Chaka. Massive love. Big love. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Huge love. Appreciate you, Chaka. Always side with the nun. Right, what's Vigdis saying? Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Idira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnisire, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Right, okay. Well, we should definitely save. We should definitely save. Save it. Okay, where do we need to start heading towards? The Vox crackles to life. A Master Helmsman Revor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there in purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more a scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. Registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. hear us?
The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static.
Do not require assistance. Do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Rod protects.
Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricadiphilia colony. It's refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Ravor, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection's established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another.
Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel.
A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head, where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Ravor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple ult breaches. Most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you?
Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. It is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, it's a full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid.
What is going on here? That's Thunderfang. That's a Thunderfang. What's going on here? So there's a badly damaged vessel that's stranded in space in this system. But they're insistent that they don't want help. Something's fucking... Something's off, innit? Do you know what I mean? Doesn't seem right. What do you guys think? I think this is bullshit. That's what I think. I think this is total shit. Thunderfang,
Your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you?
The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly. Another swears with some foul expletives. And yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise.
We were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Folks, our folks are left without our help. We never got to them.
Viva la Dan, kill him. That's always your. That's all you're always like. Oh, just kill them all. Kill everyone. Kill every single one of them. That's you, Dan. That. Jesky's for option 2. Fuck him. Fuck him. I'm trying to bang the psyker. She was having none of it. I dropped that insane fucking Riz-tastic line on her and she was having none of it, was she? You know what I mean?
Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time, I highly recommend the truth.
Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business, to help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean, goods.
In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Koronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it.
The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. Ahem. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Okay, so I might need them, basically. Jessica's fuck them as in broadside them, not molest them. Right, so really, by Imperial standards, I should blow these out of space. I should blow them to bits. But Bernard is a rogue trader. And being a rogue trader does come with certain benefits that he can act of his own accord. And the high factotum, Danrock, is basically saying, like, you know, it might be frowned upon But these type of people do come in handy. So you probably... Do you know what I mean? What's the charge of booty? A succulent alien booty? This is a game where you definitely won't be able to bang an alien in it. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. We won't let you bang a Xenos. There'll be no orc banging in this game, I don't think. Sadly. Right, so we're going to need these people, aren't we? We're going to need them. Thunderfang. Prepare for commercial exchange. Oh ho ho! Here we go. Here we go. Right, so what can we do? Oh, precise las pistol. I might keep that. You know. Can I sell some shit? What? Oh, what am I doing? That's what I'm doing. See. Right. Fucking hell. I just want to sell stuff. Why can't I sell stuff? Trading. I want to buy all available. Mad? How do I sell things? Is this how I sell them? This is what I'm doing. Don't even know if I'm doing this right, you know. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Let's just do it and just see what happens. No, we don't want to sell fuel. Okay. I've got a really good reputation here now. That's good, I think. Or do I just sell this? Bollocks to it. Right, okay. So, what can I get? Oh, pattern chain. Oh, power maul. Do need some medikits though, to be fair. Do need some fucking medikits. Fucking flamer as well. Yeah, let's just buy it. Oh, can I just get all of these things? Just buy all of them? No way. No way, that's sick. Okay. Sweet. How do I get... How do I get off this? Right, I guess we're heading towards this then. Right. Here we go. No hook banging. Oh, as the ship makes its way through the star system, strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. What? Who are these fucking Bacardi Breezers? You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vogtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance.
Kneel before the rogue trader. Your lives belong to me.
All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess.
The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion.
Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, I could turn to chaos. Do I turn to chaos? Oh no. Oh god. I could just accept it and say yes, master, and just fully become a servant of chaos. Or I could say, I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that, and still use the sword. Or I could throw the demon blade away and say never. You can't be like the number two may as well be number one. Number two may as well, trust me, number two may as well be number one. You do not master chaos. You don't. It can't be done. Become a puppet though to the dark gods. Because that's what it is. Number two may as well be number one. Because he's going, I'm the sword's master, not his servant. Remember that? And it's like, no. You're just saying that. That's what you think. But that's not the reality. There is no mastering chaos. That's not an option. That doesn't happen. Option 2. Oh god. Oh no. The fall of the great Bernard Minge. One second, I'll be back. Right. Well. If this is where we're going, well, we may as well do it correctly, hadn't we? If that's the way that we're going, this is what we're doing then. Walking down that eightfold path. we better be dressed appropriately. Oh god. Oh no. And I can't even save it.
I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that.
Oh no. You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground to the sound of odious laughter. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment.
Fog, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the Edge.
You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Pick up the shard. Oh no. Oh no. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Oh, fuck. Oh dear. The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. Oh dear. Well, we fucked it, lads. We fucked it. We well and truly fucked it. Well and truly. Well and truly fucked it. I don't even know where to go. I don't even know where to go. Dan, does this mean we could potentially see Slanesh? Hey, anything's possible now, innit? You know what I mean? Right, who do we need to speak to? I'm gonna smash Cassia. Where is she?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversation.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Koronus Expanse to Holy Terror.
We haven't fucked it. Being with Chaos is better than the Imperium. At least the gods give a shit about their followers. Well, Nurgle though. Yeah, Nurgle's the only one who does. The others don't. Especially not Zinch. Fucking hell, he don't give a shit about anything. Anything. Anything at all. It's a well-known fact with all my friends that I will always choose the evil options. Can't smash Cassia, then I'll find a way to smash Slanesh. I feel like that would be that's not going to be difficult. The Slanesh thing.
Sorry, Cassia, but I'd like to know more about you personally, not your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help.
This is it. This is it. We're working on it now. We're working on it now. All these games that I play just end up turning into this.
going on?
So you've never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague.
She is massive, though, isn't she?
I dream about the
She's like 7 feet
birds
tall.
that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for simple conversation? Not a discussion of yet another lecture.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after.
Oh,
The
that's sad.
instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste.
Where's she
precious
like
time
fucking
on
Lenny
idle
from
chatter.
Mice and Men?
Aside from them, there were.
Do you remember,
only
he couldn't
servants
even have a
on the
hamster,
station.
could he?
And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since
So
the
she can't
subject
even have a
has been
bird.
breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Oh my god. You have a point. It's about time we made the decks quieter. I will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. A ruler cannot maim people just because it's in his power to do so. On the contrary, it's the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orcelio. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life. Fills the ship with life.
With life? Ugh, if only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
Fucking hell. So it's like she's on fucking LSD all the time then, isn't it?
Your third eye. You always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's
Talking about her
ray of
arsehole.
shine falls upon, and therefore it is the
Your
symbol
arsehole,
of our power.
Cassia.
We
You always
are the
conceal
guiding
it.
Stars of humanity.
No longer!
Worthy of an uncommon gift.
You...
And one of the duties that we bear.
You shall conceal your asshole no longer.
Glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Oh yeah, here we go. Riz Attempt Part 2.
You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
You haven't seen anything yet, love. Tell you that.
They don't call me Bernard Minge for nothing. What's that bumhole? Open this bumhole now. All I'm trying to do is bang. Here we go. We're in. We're in, guys. Don't worry. We've done it, lads. Fuck's sake. Here we go. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp? Is this a euphemism? Is this like another pickup line? Bernard, you're overstepping the bounds of propriety. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp? Would you like to find out? No, I pressed the wrong one. Press the wrong one. I was laughing too much.
Know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a too. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
But why do you conceal your arsehole, Cassia? You never really answered my question. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. Minge, great Regent Elronto, his travels through the Imperium as a journey through a vast wood with countless
Christ's sake.
And I, assisting him on the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example.
Oh, my days.
But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Right. Let's get this show on the road. The name, innit? Minge by name, Minge by nature. That's our Bernard.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see,
Start talking again for no reason.
Rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the
Skogan, how you doing, man? Never let HR unpiss your pants.
Which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up 6 days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Let's talk about us, shall we?
Right here? Are you sure?
It's best for us if we end our relationship. No. Let us discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
Tell me about House Orcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as
I feel like we've got to put in the conversation work with her. Apparently we're in a relationship though. Are we banging or what? What we're doing? Confused. I take it House Orcelio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Koronus Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house.
I'll just stop you there, Cassia.
Who decides where to look for alliances.
You were supposed to answer. Bernard Minge rules the house.
Feel like that got lost in translation there, Cassia.
Successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
Who rules the house, Cassia? No? Okay, no. You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Falek committed his sabotage. But then you must be the Novator's successor.
So, says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Fuck 'em then.
Law succeeded. Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestors
Shrewd
charted
Minge.
that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity.
The old shrewd
They
Minge.
say the Emperor himself was his guide, because they expelled their vessel with
Angela Becker just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much.
the lips of those who
Welcome to the channel.
fail seep with
And thank you for the
disgusting
subscription.
hubris.
Big love.
I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
How are you doing this evening, Angela Becker?
With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting
shit.
sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Ooh. She's not gonna turn, is she? If I turn to chaos, she's not. The Sister of Battle's gonna try and murder me.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Wow. Really? Okay. So Abelard is a real one then, basically. As pompous as he can be, he's like an actually trustworthy person. Right, okay.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Ooh. So, when I do turn to chaos, Cassia's sight, the way that she sees people, might give me a hint on who's more likely to side with me.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you
Bernard
for the
Minge.
conversation.
You are welcome, Cassia.
Right, there she is. Let's go.
Greetings.
Bernard Minge, greetings.
Tell me about the Adepta Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy
Go get some
Patriarchy.
sleep, Dan.
We-
Big love, man.
I beg your pardon, rogue trader.
Big love,
Here I am,
dude.
talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what
Cheers for hanging out
exactly
tonight,
are you
man.
interested
I
in
appreciate
hearing
you.
about?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to
Proper loves the
heretics,
Emperor, doesn't she?
mutants and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
She loves the Emperor, man. She's never gonna join me. She's never gonna join me. Feel like eventually, Sister Argenta, I'm gonna have to put a bullet in you, I feel. Do you know what I mean? Feel like that's on the cards, sadly.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Oh, this is the good question.
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Interesting.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
But what about turning to chaos, Sister Argenta?
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
And what order are you from, sister?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The
Oh, they're like
ordination is vital.
They're like the
and
Ultramarines of the Sisters of
The
Battle.
Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
So basically, she's Indiana Jones. That's what she's saying. She's saying that she's Indiana Jones. I'm Sister Argenta of the Order Indiana Jones.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
So the Sisters Hospitaller are like the healers of the Adeptus Sororitas, and the Sisters Dialogus, I can never say that for some weird reason, Diagolos, are they're like the demagogues of the of the Sisters of Battle. So they're like the ones, they're like the priests, effectively. So they'll go into battle reciting prayers and litanies of the Emperor to inspire the other sisters to fight on in the name of the Emperor, effectively. Like that's the easiest way I can explain it. I only know all this because of Scarlet's Sisters of Battle book and stuff. She's got the Sisters of Battle Codex for her army, so so I know, so I've read through it. So they are well cool, though. Sisters of Battle. They're one of the coolest factions in 40k, I think. I reckon. Death God Demon, how you doing, man? Yeah, I think they're one of the coolest factions. Sisters of Battle, by far. Space Marines are cool, but Space Marines are superhuman. Whereas Sisters of Battle aren't. They're just very well trained and have unshakable faith in the Emperor, which allows miracles, so to speak, to happen, which is way cooler than just being a super soldier, I think.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Death Card Demon, have you ever seen the horror movie Eden Lake? Yes, I have. It's very good. Very, very good. Michael Fassbender in it. It's really good. Really good movie. You said you belonged to the Calaxian branch of your order. What brought you to the Koronus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring
Footfall,
for
we
a
need to go
sacred
Footfall.
reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Parsimus Duane. What a name. That's an awesome name. Hello there, my name is Parsimus Duane. Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Koronus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever
Shannon,
their
how you doing?
presence
You
is
alright?
needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
So the Ecclesiarchy, where she mentions the Ecclesiarchy there, for the people who don't know. The Ecclesiarchy is the religious arm of the Imperium, basically. So it's like the church of the Holy Emperor, effectively. But it's also, how would you say it? It's like a government arm as well. So it's like its own government. It's like a religious government within the Imperium. And the Sisters of Battle are the military arm of the Ecclesiarchy. So they are their holy army, effectively. I have no more questions about the Sisterhood. Shannon, I'm good. How are you? Been painting Darth Maul for like 5 hours now. Fucking hell. I always get a sore ass when I'm painting. Because I sit for so long. Like, I always end up getting, like, a sore ass. Like, my ass is hurting from just sitting in the same position for fucking so long. I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise,
How's the painting getting on?
keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
You added photos to the Warhammer chat. Right, let's have a look. Holy shit.
Fucking hell, Shannon. That's fucking awesome work. Bloody hell. Christ. That's crazy work, that. Is it a bust or is it like a miniature? It looks really, really good. That's really good work. Crazy work. That's like fucking professional level work, that, Shannon. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Well done. Well fucking done.
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
Go on.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed
What, you shit
followers of
yourself?
the archenemy.
No way did you shit yourself.
Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Can't believe she shit herself. That's mental. Actually shit yourself.
In a moment of laxity. A moment of laxatives. I shat myself. Shat all over my armor. What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Oh, you're definitely going to come face to face with some heretics at some point.
But they might be a little bit closer to home than you think. Is it difficult for you to accept that you shit yourself?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
You can never atone for shitting yourself, believe me. Where did this happen? Where did you shit yourself, Argenta?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers that saw you shit yourself.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship after you shit yourself, boss?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
And of course, cleaning your power armor.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several
Everybody
times
loves
to
him.
ask about my health.
Maybe I
He's
should kill him.
an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Was he trying to raise her up? Is that what's going on? Old Abelard. Abelardon.
That's what I was gonna have to start calling him.
All of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Idira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists.
She fucking hates Idira.
I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions, thank you.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue? Apart from this question, obviously.
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We try and Rizza.
I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you.
Bernard's just
hospitality.
Bernard's just mooching around, just throwing Riz everywhere, man. This is crazy. Absolute Riz master.
Thank you for this conversation. Until next time, try not to shit yourself.
Right, okay. Should we just go and try and Riz up Idira? Just cause. Whoa, Bernard! Super Minge, look at him. The fucking Flash. Abelard, Jesky's fella Abelard's trying to Riz up the women before you can. No, I won't have it.
I shall not have it.
The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you.
Idira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessings. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship, and my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Fair enough. She's got spunk, hasn't she, Idira? She's got a bit of moxie. Do you know what I mean?
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her.
What?
Where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
What does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires.
She has got a bit of an
cooperation
attitude
from the
problem,
other
though, hasn't she?
person,
Fucking hell, Jesus
but that
Christ.
Cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
All I asked was, what does it mean? Do you know what I mean? Imagine anyone else, talking to their rogue trader the way that she just spoke to Bernard then. Jesus Christ, it's good job Bernard's a magnanimous rogue trader. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Ooh. If it's coming from her, then maybe she'll turn to chaos with me. Awareness test succeeded. Idira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion.
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Koronus Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Jesky's fella, anyone would have been thrown out of the nearest airlock. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Imagine going, if I knew, I would have told you. They'd have just been like, fuck off. Like, just bang. Like, fucking hell. That's crazy. It's a good job Abelard's not around. Because Abelard would have been like, you need to cut her tongue out to show everybody else. Like, do you know what I mean? That's what Abelard would be like. Abelard would be like, no, her tongue needs to be removed and then she needs to be beaten with chains or some shit. Like, some fucking horrible punishment. Just for saying something out of turn. That's Abelard, that.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No, Idira. Continue this story, please.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Well, I want you to go into the details on that one, Idira. That sounds like the best story.
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
If you, Jessica's fella, if you'd have given yourself a commissar background, you probably could have just straight up blown her face out the back of her head.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after.
I was surprised there was no, like, conversation
parents,
option to be like, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, do you know what I mean?
From my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Idira looks at you expectantly. Then, as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. I kind of like Idira, you know.
How did you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Okay.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full.
Fucking hell.
So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Well, what was the warning, though? What were you warning her about? I feel like that's like the most important part of that story, and you fucking left it out. Phoenix. If this was Rouge Trader, things would be very different. Well, like Moulin Rouge Trader. Lady Marmalade. Is that what I'm doing? Bernard Marmalade. Fucking hell. I'm trying to turn it into Moulin Rouge Trader. Gonna try and riz every single person up. Gonna try and riz them all. Gotta riz them all. Gotta riz them all, mama lad. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I
You've been off the ship at least 3 times with
all the
me.
whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amasek.
What's Amasek?
But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the
It's a
edge
tinny.
of the galaxy.
Amasek's a tinny. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, she just tells me stories. You got a new story for me, Adira?
You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay.
Sick.
So,
She just tells
we
us
went to
stories.
football once?
Mint.
Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to football a lot. But on that occasion, she took
Just sit
me with
here
her
and
for
listen to
some
Adira's
reason.
stories.
My day had
Tell me
gotten
the story
off to
about
a
you melting
bad
people up.
start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide.
Planets?
Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
So she was helping. She was like trying to help the previous rogue trader cheat in a underground casino, basically. Regicide, a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. and everything in my head keeps getting louder.
Will I be on for long? Probably not now, no.
It's a good thing
I'll probably
realized at the
finish
time that my mind wasn't
having
going
conversations
haywire
with
over a
Adira,
losing hand, but
and then I'll
something
probably
else.
call it a night.
I made some excuse
I've got to be up
drag
early
the
in the
Lord
morning.
Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a
The
few minutes later,
estate
the
agents
room
coming
where
taking
we've been-
photos of the house for the landlord. So I've got to be up early.
It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Fucking hell.
What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard
It's got a crack in her head. Crackhead. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
From the other side.
So the sister of battle's a
When I
coke
need to
fiend,
use it for
and
work,
Adira's a
I
crackhead.
listen in more closely. But I
And
usually
fucking,
just try not to
fucking Cassia's on fucking acid all the time.
How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Apart from the 2 times when you've fucking completely fucking blown it, and then fucking demons have just spawned, torn their way through the warp.
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all that
See,
together,
she is.
it makes things bearable.
Loves a rock.
Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids
Oh,
who want
thanks,
to play
Shannon.
around with their shiny new toys.
It'll be fine. They're just taking
If you
photos.
don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future? I wonder if she knows what I'm going to do. Shannon, yeah, it is stressful, but, you know, it's beyond my control, so. It's just something that's just got to get done, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Get it done and out of the way. That's the way I see it. Yeah, intruding on the privacy is like a bit wank. Because obviously I've got my PC and my streaming equipment and stuff, so I've already told them, like, don't be fucking taking any photos of that shit. I don't want that going on the internet. Do you know what I mean? You're mental. That'd be mad. But yeah, I don't particularly want people coming in doing house viewings and shit while all my stuff's here. Do you know what I mean? I don't like the thought of that. It's like you can see my streaming equipment and then obviously you've been in. So you know where the address is and shit. It's just a bit... I don't really like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's it. That's the only thing that is uncomfortable about it. Do you know what I mean?
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you.
Okay.
If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Oh shit. I wonder if she knows about the sword. Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. Okay. Try and remember that.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Right, hold on. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora. Aurora? That was the name of the priestess or something, was it? Aurora. That heretical chaos warden was talking about. He was referring to Aurora. Glimmers of the aurora. There's no way that that's not linked to Aurora, surely. But sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? Okay. Phoenix, you got a new place to stay? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Working on it.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
So she's... Okay.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Did you know Theodora von Valancius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever did anything in the warp about her without her
DK Firehawk has followed on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. Massive love and welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Or tonight? Shannon, the landlord's refusing to send a reference over via email for my Jason, so he's like, well, now what do I do? Why is he refusing? That's daft. Like, why the fuck would he refuse? What? Phoenix, you're currently looking for a place yourself, and it sucks. Yeah, it does. It's just house prices are just outrageous at the moment.
That's the issue. That's the issue. These properties. But the prices are just like crazy. Wild. That's the problem. Oh, because he's 90 years old and he says he doesn't know how. Oh, bloody hell. So he's handwritten one with actual pen and paper, which isn't acceptable. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Trying to think of a way that you could get around that. Maybe you could call him up and say, what if I wrote one out for you and you just signed it? And then scan it in and then email it. Yeah, scan it. That's. I'd explain it to whoever it is that that needs the reference. That needs you to send them the reference and just explain them the situation. DK Firehawk, pretty good. Starting a new run myself. Making a guardsman squad only. Using Imperial approved gear. Just need some profit factor to make the mercenaries. Is this your first playthrough? It is my first playthrough. It is my first playthrough. So I have no plan. I have no plan. I'm just kind of role-playing it. And just taking it as it comes and making decisions based on what I think my character would do. So there's no plan or anything because I don't really know much about Rogue Trader, the game. Like, I know all about the Warhammer universe and everything, but I've never played this game before, so I don't know like what the builds are and stuff like that. So I'm just like picking stuff what I think would be, you know, like that character would have, if you know what I mean. Nossa, in the spirit of Paul Queechy, it is. It's very Paul. I think Bernard Minge though. Paul Queechy was a hero. I don't see heroics in Bernard Minge's future. I feel like he might have a fall from grace. Minge is a twat. He could end up being a twat. Minge could end up being a twat. Might actually have to change his name to Bernard Twat.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Firehawk, I'll be watching for anything that could be heretical. The Emperor protects. You might not be protecting Bernard though. He's already had a few tempting experiences, let's say.
Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
They really don't like each other, do they? Oh, that is a good point. That's a good shout, that Nossa. If you are new to the channel, because I know we've had a few new people tonight, please do join our Discord. We've got an amazing community of people. Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. There we go. It isn't working, is it? What's going on? Oh, right, okay. 1 minute.
Yeah, the Queechy bot's gone down. There we go, though. Queechy bot's gone down. There we go. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back.
Maybe Gale's cursed me.
There we go.
Asshole.
There we go. He's back. Goddamn Queechy bot. What was that all about? I can't believe Queechy bot went down. That's mental. But yeah, he's back. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, join our Discord community. We've got an amazing Discord community. Everybody's absolutely lovely and wonderful there. So click that link. Make some new amazing friends. Because you'd be super welcome and we'd love to have you there. Shannon, is Rogue filling your Baldur's Gate 3 void? It is partially. But like I've said before, Baldur's Gate 3 has destroyed RPGs for me. Because nothing is as good as it. The problem is that it's so much. It's so many levels above everything, all the other CRPGs. For me, at least. That it's just nothing comes close to it. Like, at all. I tried playing, Pillars of Eternity. I was just like, it just isn't Baldur's Gate 3. So stop playing that. I tried playing, what's the other one called? I can never remember it. The one that they made before fucking Baldur's Gate 3. The Larian one that they did before Baldur's Gate 3. Why can I never remember what it's called? But that, I tried playing that. I started playing that on stream, and it's good. Divinity Original Sin. Yeah, I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2. And it's good. But it's not Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it's just not. Baldur's Gate 3 has completely blown it for me. Like, utterly blown it for me. So all I'm hoping is that the modding community start making like campaigns for it. You know, so I can play new content. Firehawk, 1,000 plus hours for me. I understand the feeling. Rogue Trader a close second, way more complicated than Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, this is great. I love this, like, because Warhammer 40,000 is like my favorite fictional setting ever of all time. So I love Warhammer, and then this is, and I love CRPGs. So this is filling the hole to an extent, but Baldur's Gate 3 was just so good. It was just like so open and so well made. I felt like anything I thought about trying to attempt, the developers of that game had thought about it and put something in there, in place for that. Like, oh, what if the player tries to do this? What if the player tries to do that? And I've never seen that in a game before. Like, that level of, like, detail and attention and shit. It's just, like, it's mind-blowing. Like, actually mind-blowing. It's fucking crazy. I hope you give Wasteland 2 and 3 a chance. Well, they're on Xbox Game Pass. And I was thinking about trying them. They seem very similar to this in the way that they play. You know, with like cover and half cover and stuff like that. I don't know whether that's right or not, but yeah, they look good though. I'm getting which one's the best? But yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 2 is the best. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like
a masterpiece, like an actual masterpiece of a game. It's mad. Like I've never seen that level of like attention to detail in a game before. All the characters are voiced. Anything you'd think of, like, or 99% of the things that you'll think of attempting, they will have thought that someone will attempt that. It's fucking like, it's so mad. It's so fucking mad. It's wild. But yeah, it's definitely up there. But that's my hope, though, is that like the modding community for Baldur's Gate 3 start making like areas and campaigns with like missions and quests and stuff, just so I have new content to play. Because although I could play through the game again and make different choices and shit, the overarching story is still the same. Do you know what I mean? And that's the only reason why I haven't played through it again. I mean, I was playing it for like 6 months straight on stream. I think it was longer than that. It might have been like 7 months, you know. I was playing it from November to like May or June or something like that. And it was amazing. Shannon Chak is the reason I played Baldur's Gate 3. It's great. It's genuinely one of the best games I've ever played. It's right up there. It's probably in my top 3 games of all time. You finished playing it just as I found out you had a stream. It was devastating. It was really good as well. It was my favorite playthrough. That and Elden Ring have been my favorite playthroughs. But the Baldur's Gate 3 one was just awesome, man. Like, I loved all the characters in it. Hey, Gav, how you doing? You alright, bruv? Elden Ring was like a Elden Ring was like a weird one for me because I don't like difficult games because it stresses me out, and I play games to relax and have fun. So when a game's like super challenging and I keep dying over and over again, which I know is part of like Elden Ring, because that's like, you know, you learn from dying, and that's how you get better at it. Oh, Chef, you getting off? Big love, man. Big love. All right, I'll speak to you tomorrow. Big love, man. Thank you for hanging out tonight, Chef. I appreciate you, bro. Did it reduce you to tears? It did when I completed it. I actually like started tearing up when I completed it, which was well weird. It was fucking well weird. You know, like when you just feel like proper overwhelmed by something, because it was something that I never thought I would ever do. It's like play such a difficult and challenging game, and I got good at it as well, which is the most mental thing. Like, I was actually getting good at it, and then by the end, I was pretty fucking good at it, and I beat Melania. It's fucking like, I achieved things on that game that I never ever thought I would achieve in gaming, just because of my gaming habits and how I play games and the type of games that I play. Like, I never go on like, oh, hard difficulty or anything. When I play a game, I'll just put it on normal all the time, because I'm not asked about like challenging myself in a game. Because I love like story-driven games. I'm playing through it for the experience of the story. That's how I play games. That's why I love RPGs so much. So playing Elden Ring, I only played Elden Ring as a sub-goal reward,
Because people would be like, oh, have you ever played Elden Ring? Have you ever played Dark Souls? And ask me that. And I was like, no, I fucking hate Dark Souls. I hate Dark Souls because I tried playing it. And I really did not like it. I just did not like it. I didn't like the way it played. I didn't like the way it felt. I hated the fact that it was so difficult. And I just kept getting my ass kicked. And I was just like, this is not like for me, this is not a game that's made for a person like me. So because they knew that I didn't like those games, they were like, if we hit this Christmas sub goal, we want you to play Elden Ring in the new year. And I was just like, oh, no. Like, and then we hit the Christmas sub goal. And I was like, well, I'm a man of my word. I'll play it, even though I was expecting to hate it. And then I was like, it's all right, until I got to the first boss, Margit. And it took me five tries to beat him. But the first 4 tries, he kicked the fucking shit out of me. Like, battered me. And then I beat him on the 5th try. And that feeling of like, oh my god, like, and I was just like, like, and I just was like, fuck. And then I got it. Then I understood it. I completely understood it, like, right then and there. I was like, yeah, I get it. I totally get it now. Because it was that feeling of, like, achievement, which I've never had in playing games. Because I play them on normal and I'm not asked about the challenge. But that feeling of, like, oh, fucking got him! Like, do you know what I mean? And I was just like, yeah, I'm in. I'm locked in now. I know. And then every fucking Tuesday, I was, like, proper looking forward to playing it. Which was mad. It was so weird. Have I ever played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2? No, but I really want to. I really want to. That's on my list to play. I remember I played a demo of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, and the combat in it was really difficult. Like, really difficult to get to grips with. Like, I couldn't even get past the first fist fight. When you go and fist fight that farmer. Like, I couldn't even beat him in a fight. Because I just couldn't get my head round how the combat system worked. I ain't got a PS5, Chef. I don't have a PS5. I have a Xbox Series S and a PC. That's what I have. I'd get it on the PC anyway. I'm sure, because I'd be able to find it cheap anyway. Like, I'd just get a CD key for it. You're not meant to win any... Oh, you're not? Are you not meant... Oh, right, okay then. Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I think I might have to get a PS5 though, depending on what what the GTA 6 release looks like. Because if it's not coming out, because I don't like, is it gonna come out on Xbox or not? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So. GTA 6 isn't out until PS7. KCD is one of my favorite games, though. Just medieval world and realism. I love it. Yeah, though that's why I really want to play it, because it looks like a really good, realistic, medieval RPG, which is right up my alley. I just need to play it and get used to the combat, I guess. Epic Games, Firehawk. Epic Games gives out free weekly games during the holidays. Big games usually come out for free on there. That's where I got Kingdom Come and the Fallout franchise for free. Fucking hell, really? I've got an Epic Games account. I'll have to log into it and see what they're throwing out. See what they're giving out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, open your Epic launcher weekly. Right, okay.
All right. Well, we'll definitely start doing that.
Of course.
We're giving out free games.
Always at your service, whenever you need me.
All right. Let's save this game. Yeah, save. There we go. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. It's very conversation heavy as well, which I like. I just wish that every conversation was voiced like they are in Baldur's Gate 3. Do you have a PS4? The first one's for PS4. No. Got rid of all the PS4s. Because we got all of us, like me, Slam Queen, Scarlet and Loki, we all got an Xbox Series S each, so we could all game together. Because one, they were cheap and affordable, and two, back then when we got them, like a few years ago, the Game Pass was like really, really good value. So that's why we got them. But yeah, we traded in the PS4s for them because it was like you could get the fucking thingies for like 200 quid, like the Xbox Series S, and then your Game Pass was like 12 quid a month at that time. Chef, I'll get it on PC. I'll get it on PC because then if there's any cool mods or anything, I can stick them on cards. Do you know what I mean? Can you bang in it, by the way? That's the real question. Scream, I'm gonna head off to bed shortly. Chef, you can bang loads of people. Oh, right, sold then. I'll get a CD key. Don't you worry about it. I'll get it on PC. It's not an RPG if you can't bang in it. Do you know what I mean? You got to romance people. You got to do the romance dance, the Charles dance, the old Charles romance. That's what it's all about. Not an RPG if you can't. Shannon, I banged Hans' cap on. Did he leave his cap on? You can leave your cap on. Oh, cheers, Scream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you so much. And it's good to see you as well. Chef, the combat is so satisfying once you master it. I've heard that. I've heard the combat's like really difficult to first get to grips with, but then once you've got to grips with it, it's well good. DK Firehawk, the Halcyon Bear scene. Don't you worry about that. We did that. We did that. We also did the Mind Player as well. Yeah, that Baldur's Gate 3 stream was something else, dude. Like, because I weren't expecting any of the things happening. Oh, God. Yeah, but it's a coherent like story, isn't it, through 1 and 2? So if it is, I want to play 1 before I play 2. But I'll play it on stream.
Oh,
when I get to it.
Queechy. Oh, Queechy.
Yeah, it follows on. Yeah. All right then. Yeah, I'll play through them both then. I do want to play through. I also want to play through Cyberpunk as well. I've not played through that yet. It's literally on my PC. Is it still installed? Oh no, I uninstalled it. But I've got it on Steam. Cyberpunk, which I really, really want to play. I was so hyped for that game when it came out.
And I got it on PS4. And I couldn't play it for more than half an hour without it blue screening my console. So then I just stopped playing it. I was just like, fuck this, man. Like, I was fuming. I was fuming because I was so hyped for it as well. I was like, this game's going to be fucking amazing. And then it came out and it was just fucking bag of wank. Fucking bag of wank. Chef, it's a shame you can't name him. Oh, we'll name him. Don't you worry about that. That's never stopped me before. That's never stopped me before, dude. I'll just apply a made-up character to it. I'll just apply a made-up personality to him, like I do with every single game that I play. Phoenix, I used to play the pen and paper RPG Cyberpunk, so wanted the game to be good. Apparently, it's really good now, which I totally believe, because it's CD Projekt Red. My favorite game of all time is The Witcher 3. And that was a bag of shit when that came out. That was a buggy mess. And then they fixed it. Because they always do. Like, do you know what I mean? So, even though Cyberpunk was a bag of shit when it came out, I knew that they were going to fix it. Just because it was CD Projekt Red. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way that they'll leave this in this bag of shit. That it is. Good night, Jeskis. Big love. Big love. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Huge love. All right, Scream. Good night. Massive love. I'm on tomorrow. About 7 o'clock. If you want to pop in. But yeah, from what I've heard from people and from YouTube videos that I've watched about them fixing it, it's supposed to be really good now. So, you know, might have to play it at some point. Phoenix, thank you, Jace, for the entertainment and companionship tonight. I really need. Oh, thanks. That means the world, that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks to you guys for just hanging out. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, it's just some weird Mancunian fella in a blue hat talking about banging navigators on a spaceship. That's all it would be if you guys weren't here. Shannon, I started The Witcher 3, but I think I was just in the wrong mind frame to play. Might try again soon. You should. You definitely should. It's my favorite game of all time. I genuinely think it's a masterpiece of a game. It's fucking well good. It's so good. All the like, what's amazing about The Witcher 3 is that every single side quest, every single like Witcher contract, all of these things, all these little things that you can just do, they're like so like detailed, and it's like each one of them's like, it's as if it's like a TV series, and each one of these side quests is like a little episode, like an episode of a TV series. Do you know what I mean? It's basically what the TV series of The Witcher should have been. Should have just been about The Witcher just mooching about, doing Witcher contracts, and each week it's like a weekly monster or something that he has to deal with, like some sort of investigation, and then there's an overarching story of him trying to find Ciri. And do you know what I mean? They should have just done it like that, because it works in the game. And whenever I play the game, I'm just like, this is just like a fucking TV series. This is so good. Do you know what I mean? And these like, some of the choices are so fucked as well, because like the consequences of things are like most of the time are never what you think they're gonna be. Like, so it's like you'll do something that you think is right, like what you think is like the right thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Like the nice thing to do. But the knock-on effect of that will be like horrific. Like, and you're just like, oh, fuck you, man. Like, why have you done this? I was trying to do the right thing, and then something really bad will happen because of what you've done. Like, do you know what I mean? It's fucking well good. It's so sick. Did I ever play Red Dead Redemption 2? That's in my top 3 games of all time. The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Baldur's Gate 3 are my favourite games of all time. I think all 3 of them are masterpieces. There's nothing I would change about any of them. They're all fucking amazing, all 3 of them. So good. Shannon, is there banging in The Witcher 3 then? Yeah, of course there is. Of course there is. Geralt of Rivia. Geralt of fucking Rizia. You know Geralt be banging. He's always banging. It's like the first time you see him in the fucking... in the fucking game, he's like... post-bang with Yennefer or something. He's like sat in the bath post-bang or some shit. Like... he's just always banging witches. That's what he's doing. Just always banging witches. He loves it. If it's not Yen, it's Triss. If it's not Triss, it's fucking... oh, what's she fucking called? There's another witch in it that he bangs as well. Like, just loves it. He just fucking loves it. Phoenix, I had to censor one of the Witcher 3 jigsaw puzzles when I streamed. There was Triss's nipple was too much in focus. Hey, Undead Airwaves, how you doing? You alright, bruv? Senor Chef, did I cry? Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah. Cried at Last of Us 2 as well. Last of Us 2 made me cry as well. The beginning of it. And it's so much worse as well. Because we played through Last of Us 1. Like right before we completed Last of Us 1 and then immediately started Last of Us 2. So it was like all fresh. It wasn't like, oh, we played Last of Us 1 like years ago and then oh, Last of Us 2 came up. No, we were just like, no, let's play through Last of Us 1 again before we start Last of Us 2. So it was like way worse. Like, it was fucking horrible. It was so sad. Like, I was so upset. Like, it was fucking horrible. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 made me cry. Yeah, it was sad. I'll tell you what did nearly make me cry. Ghost of Tsushima, when his horse dies. That nearly made me cry. I was well sad when that horse died. Undead Airways dropped a like on the tube too. What a geezer. What a geezer. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. All that shit helps. DJ Biox, so that's why he's called The Witcher. Yeah. Because he's just banging witches all the time. Like, that's all he does. Fucking great. What a game. Masterpiece. Told you. Which witch does the Witcher bewitch? All of them. They're all trying to bang him, like, all the time. It's not like he's going out of his way to bang witches. It's like Geralt just like walks past any witch in the game, and the witch is like, "Let's bang! Let's bang! Let's bang!" They're all after him. That's what it is. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, pardon me. Senor Chef, I remember playing through the first one's opening chapter at yours for the first time. First one what? Red Dead or Last of Us? Under the airwaves. If I were Henry Cavill, I'd be banking too. Chef, if you play newer Zelda games, everyone's like that with Link. Nah, Nintendo don't put no banging in their games, man. Nintendo never put no banging in their games. You don't got fucking Mario banging Princess Daisy or anything like that. Oh, Last of Us. Yeah. So good. Last of Us 1 and 2 are up there in my favourite games of all time as well. So good. So good. Like, fucking brilliant games. Undead, only banging Link ever does is them damn chickens with that sword. Phoenix, well, Nintendo did out Peach's dildo in Mario RPG, and that is not a joke. What? Really? What? Oh dear. It wasn't Toadstool, was it? It wasn't shaped like him, was it? That's wild. No, imagine what? Oh no. Oh no. I never played Mario RPG. Do you know what I struggle with? I don't struggle with it, but like, I'm not like a massive fan of stuff like Mario. If you know what I mean. You know, where it's sort of like a, not childish, but like kid-friendly sort of like mascot style game. Like, I'm just not into him anymore. I'll play Rayman. That's about it. Like, I can't think of any others that I would play. Like, I wouldn't, like, I tried playing Crash Bandicoot like the other week with Loki, and I was just like, not really enjoying this. Never really liked Spyro the Dragon. I do like Mario Kart. Mario Kart all day. Mario Kart all day. 100%. Mario Kart is sick. But like the Mario games and Mario Galaxy and all that sort of stuff, it's just like, I've just never really been into it. I really like the Mario Kart. I loved Mario Kart on the Wii. Loved Mario Kart 64. I loved Super Mario Kart. I always used to play that on the NES. SNES, sorry. And the one on the DS is really good as well. I really like that. I get frustrated though with Mario Kart because it's like, you can be winning for like fucking 3 laps and be in pole position for 3 laps, and then someone will get a blue shell and then you've fucked. And it's just like, there's nothing you can do about it as well. It's just bullshit. It's just fucking bullshit. Like, blue shells are bullshit. Like, do you know what I mean though? Blue shells are total shit. Because then you're just like, oh right, well it doesn't matter how good I am at driving then. Doesn't matter how skilled I am at the game. Because you're just going to get a blue shell. UK Firehawk, what about Pokemon? I loved Pokemon Red and Blue on the Game Boy back in the day.
I used to play the shit out of those games. Like, and what was sick as well, we had a Nintendo 64 as well, and we had Pokemon Stadium and the adapter pack like thing, and you could put your Game Boy cartridge into it, and then the Pokemon that you had on the game, you could use those Pokemon in full 3D graphics in Pokemon Stadium on the N64. It was so sick. Like... Oh, good night, Chef. Big love. I'm gonna get off now. Anyway, I'm knackered. Got to deal with that shit in the morning. So. Under the airwaves, if you go backwards on the track, the question mark boxes still give you shells. You can ruin everyone's day that way. That's quality. That's quality. Right, guys, I am going to bounce. I'm going to go to bed. But I am going to be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. UK time. Not sure what I'm going to be playing yet. Depends on whether some stuff arrives. But if not, it's all good. I got plenty of games. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. But I'm hoping some things arrive in good time tomorrow. And if not, I'll just put that shit on hold until next week. But it should be sick. But yeah, I'll be back on 7 p.m. UK time tomorrow. If you're new to the channel and you haven't yet joined our Discord community, boom, I've dropped the link in the chat. Please join our Discord community. It's growing all the time. Everyone there is like super, super fucking cool. So just join it. Join us. And make some new friends. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, 7 p.m. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me tonight. You guys are the best. I love you all very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Peace and love. Mwah. Ta-ra.